Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo dançar. É o baile que nunca vai acabar.
Hello, everybody. Marius, good morning. Well done on your first. Braxton, hello. Buzz, hello. How's everybody doing? Good day, my good sir. Good day. So last stream I was working on making the AI follow the spline path, which turned out to be more complicated than I could have thought. I'm cold and tired. Oh no. Not sleep well? But I did eventually figure out how to make the AI follow a line or a spline without having to do it through the actor's tick like this. So it's all done through blueprint tasks, which, yay! It's 6:30, I just got out of bed. Fair enough. Man, I did not sleep well last night. There was people playing music out of the back of their cars. Like, people just stop their cars and then just decide, let's just chill here with the and blare the music out. So I had that for like a couple hours. You what? I what? So normally for following a spline, or at least all the videos that I watched, Marius, was that people do this inside tick, which is not, I mean, it's fine, you know, whatever. But I wanted to do it inside of a blueprint task, because what's the point of having, you know, a blueprint, an AI blackboard or behavior tree, should I say, and not use it inside of there? And I was like, I eventually figured out what I was doing wrong and managed to get it to work. So now it's just that. there's some optimizations I need to do here because it's more expensive. What, to do it inside of here than to do it on the actor's own tick. Because otherwise, I've got to have this blackboard, because let's say there's other stuff that I want to run. A blackboard will always be more expensive. But then I have the situation where if it ticks inside of the actor, I then have to have the actor notify the blackboard when it's finished moving. So that the blackboard can then continue to run all the other stuff. So I managed to do this and it works. But now it's definitely, well, why does it have a blackboard to begin with? Because it has to do functionality at the end. Your states are moving or attacking. Yes. Moving, attacking, well, moving to the end here, finding a position along here, and then attacking. Do you think that should all be done? So you can move to an attack point in the BP graph. So you think do everything in the blueprint? Untick target vector, current vector, get normalized vector from that, and you have the direction of the input. I think so, yeah, it's cheaper. Because from what I'm seeing, the thing that's actually expensive isn't the blackboard or any of that stuff. It's the movement controller inside the AI anyway. So if we do this, stat GPU. And then we go start. So currently at 20 FPS. No, frame time is, what is the FPS? Stat FPS. 43 FPS. So let's do this. Let's go with start a trace, start them around. And now this should spawn. Actually, don't even know how many it will spawn. But this should tank the GPU. Well, is it the GPU or is it the CPU? One of them gets tanked now because there is X number of AI movement controllers that are running on screen. Yeah, you can see the FPS is slowly crawling down. Loaded new image style. That probably should not be happening. See, we're down from 42 to 37. To be honest, you don't even need to have characters. What do you mean? What, just an animation that moves? Characters are expensive? Yeah. 35, 34. You can move them manually and play calculated animation speeds. So not even have an actor, but just have an animation that plays. I might need to look into that. How many is this at the moment? Is this 100? Just one act, just an actor base class? Okay, so that's all of them have spawned now. So about 30 FPS with 100 of them spawned. Is it 100? I don't know. Yeah, it is 100. So that's 100 enemies on screen, which is probably more than I'd ever want. So let's press stop and see how bad that looks. Because now each one of those enemies are doing gravity checks, collision checks. Comes default with the character movement component when they could just be moving along the spine. Well, the collision checks can be turned off because we don't need that. They're only... Wait, unless the collision checks is part of something else. What's today? I thought there might be a part of gravity. That one. Wait, I thought I pressed stop for you. Look, you can actually watch as more and more spawn in. It just goes up. So let's have a look at like the last part. I can never remember the controls for this. Oh, no, I don't want the whole thing. I just want... Oh, that's fine. It's not that one. Those bad boys should be very cool. So if you already know up front how many enemies you're going to spawn max distances them. Because that might solve the... Because they are extremely heavy at the moment. You see, this is why you should come back to Unreal Engine, Marius. But no. So this is a single... Is this a single frame? Yeah, this is a single frame. So every frame, we're moving every character. If I could sit down and do Unreal Engine, I would in a heartbeat. I miss it so much. I'm up in my head in IRR stuff right now. It's so sad. Because this would be one of those things I could use some help on. Where is it the CPU or the GPU that's doing all the ticking for this? So let's have a look. We've got CPU. What's the most expensive on the CPU? Oh, that's for a particular frame. I hate this thing. I recently bought a laptop. Oh. It's got a 4060. Nice. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. That looks like the monitor was broke. What it was mine? Lol. Nope. How are you doing? It's like looking at the Matrix, but you learn Kung Fu from it. Trying to... The problem I have with Unreal Insights is every time I open it up for the first time after I haven't used it in a while, it's like decrypting. It's quite literally feels like I'm decrypting the Matrix. So this is giving me... Oh, there we go. So I can have a look at, for example, all these frames now. And we can see what happens in each frame, what's included, how long it took. So here we can see that... It's not giving me the results I'm expecting. Because I'm expecting the character movement component. Movement. There we go. So, let's open a single frame. There we go. So here we can see that the character movement component tick took 2.4 milliseconds. Now remember that if we're trying to target 60 FPS, we want 16.6 per frame just for the character movement component tick. Funny enough, the add movement component for all of them was only 37 microseconds. Is that microseconds? I think it's microseconds. Which for 100 enemies is actually not that bad. even for move input node, it's more costly than simple set location, which you will do on the actors. Yeah. The nice thing about having the character movement component, how it's set up at the moment, is it takes care of the movement animation for me. So if I were to slow down the AI, then that's all taken care of me. It would look like it would move slowly. But if I did it the other way, I would have to do all of that. Which I have no idea how to even start on that. But man, 2.4 seconds just to call character movement component. That's a lot. And the nice thing is that it abstracts everything into a simple function. The bad thing is it costs 900,000 times more just doing it than just doing it yourself. I mean, on the positive side, at least it's consistent. It's about 2.4, 2.3 each frame. Floating pawn movement. Oh, that's... Wait a minute. So, the add movement took the same amount as the floating pawn movement in one of the frames. That's actually so funny. What happens in that frame? I guess this is when we're loading everything in, but damn. Execute background tasks. Goddamn. This is actually part of this playlist. It is. Braxton, no. Bye, Braxton. I have a theory that the reason why Unreal Engine gets a reputation of being unoptimized compared to Godot Unity is that Unreal gives you the tools like movement, but doesn't talk about the cost of using it. Because every enemy now gets the kitchen sink when they simply just have to move. Yes, actually, that's exactly what Tim Sweeney was saying. Because people were complaining about the... Well, somewhat similar. People complaining about the performance of Unreal Engine, and basically what he was saying is it's devs leave optimization for too late. And this is one of those things where am I going to have 100 enemies on screen at any given time? No, but I'd like to have it that it's optimized enough that I could. Because apparently the other thing that is quite expensive here is the fact that, well, I mean, we've seen it's the AI tick for the movement components. What do you mean you won't? The in-game is surely right. I don't know, like, looking at how many 100 is, the issue is, are you expecting at that point that none of those have been killed off? Because if we look at this one, 100 was, and this is quite a long path, was from here, the 1 to like the 12. Then so you get to the point where nothing is being killed. That's basically what I meant. Is I might spawn 100, but I would expect that some amount has been killed off. I'm not going to say that I'm going to optimize with the hope that the player only does that. No, but what I would like to do is have it that 100 is optimized, but I don't expect there to be 100 on screen at any given time. because in terms of, you know, having my, what would you call it? In terms of having the AI spawn, let's call it that, whether the spawner doesn't care what it spawns, the spawner is just going, I'm putting you in this location and I'm giving you a spline, or I'm giving you one of multiple splines, just follow it. Actually, it's not even saying follow it, it's just like, here's a spline component. You just do what you want with it. No, I don't want everything. I just want to look at those two. That's all I want to look at right now. There we go. So if I click here, nope, just there. It won't let me click more. Oh, I see what you're doing. Never mind. So this entire thing was waiting for game thread, which I just disabled, didn't I? That is the game thread. RHI translate. Sukilos, hello, how are you doing? I see you got your SoundCloud, that song added to your SoundCloud this week. Just waking up, nice. It's quite early for you. Wanting the coffee. I gotta run. Bye, Marius. Enjoy, Sana. I'll try. I did listen to half of it, and then I got sidetracked. Can I listen to it on stream? You want me to play it on stream? Up to you. Let's listen to it on stream. Can you hear it? It's very catchy. I love the random sounds of the fizzy drink being poured. That was pretty cool. How long did that take you to make? It was definitely very clever. I like that. I like that touch. Just a few hours. Nice. I wonder if... what happens if I tick these every second time? How am I going to control that? You constant backboard, it runs at a constant rate. No, basically do an if check, Marius. Like a flip-flop. That's what I meant. But where half of them start true and half of them start false. It also gets that because people like to defend their own favorite game engine. Unreal is built for AAA studios mainly, which often have a tech department to handle performance needs changes to the engine. An indie dev, we are lucky to have such tools that are supposed to true. With all the bells and whistles, things get... yes, things require optimization often, but would be the same for any tool someone else wrote and the other person would start using. I think also there is so much you can do with the engine because the engine gives you access to so much of it as well. But like Tim Sweeney was saying this week on that, it also comes down to people not optimizing all the time. They'll get to like the end of the game's like getting ready to ship, and that's when they start optimizing. It's like you should have been doing it the whole time. Sarah is leaving, but the problem is usually that the actors need to load from memory into the CPU cache. That's what usually kills the performance. So even with the if check, it still needs to load it back and forth. Because it's looking like the... Right, I see what you mean. Good morning, David. How are you doing? Marius is very much out the door, but in the door. That's why you memory pool as well, so that they stay as close together as possible without caching misses. Right, I'm gonna have to look into how to do that. Because we can see, if we look at the graph, you can see as we load more and more in, how are you doing today, Worm Juice, Dev? I'm guessing you use Unreal Engine as well. Doing good, and yes, Unreal Engine is my go-to. Nice. What are we trying to do today? Remember in the last stream, Seculos, I couldn't get the AI to follow the spline like I wanted to. Today, well, this week I managed to get it to work, but I'm trying to find a more optimized way of doing it. Marius recommended a way where we actually don't even use a character. We basically just play an animation depending on what we're doing instead, which could work. Because the character is doing a whole bunch of sort of collision checks and all those kinds of things. But essentially, all we want is something to follow a spline that looks like a character and moves to a new position and attacks. Yeah, so we can now, well, we now have that movement working. So from last time, it didn't work. But you see, I can now add, they're all walking. And now I'm trying to see what happens when I load 100 of them in. Well, I know what happens is the FPS goes down, but I can at least load 100 in. So yeah, actually, I want to try something. Let's stop that. Let's go with, I actually don't remember how to do it, so I'm just going to go like that. There we go. I'm going to go with that and add a bunch of that. And then I'm going to go stat FPS. Okay, 33. I mean, with the stream running, I guess not bad. So let's go start, and then let's go with this. Oh, wow, it's already chugging. So these should all be attacking. It sucks you need a 2K PC to even run Unreal Engine. Let's add a bunch of these. It's because unoptimized Unreal Engine has a lot running. I mean, I'm down to 23 FPS at the moment, but I'm trying to load in 100 enemies. Why is that one not loading there? There we go. Let's add some gun towers over here. Actually, we'll add a bunch here just to kill off any stragglers. That one's just stuck. I mean, it's pure chaos. I mean, the missile towers are just going absolutely wild because they've just got what is essentially unlimited range. It's better than I expected, considering that's running at 4K with actually zero optimization with the stream running. So, better than I expected, but there's a lot of work to do. I find with dev and Unreal Engine, having more RAM helps a lot, especially if you're doing it from C++. But what I often found was because what makes it expensive for me that I found is having more VRAM cards, because I'm running at 4K, is sort of a must-have, and having higher VRAM cards means more expensive. If we, let's see if we can do this. Let's test this. If I don't tick this, so I don't tick this at all, save. And I go back to this and I add a spawn parameter, which is should tick, and we compile that. I want to see if this makes any difference. So should tick, save. Let's. I hate the fact this is backwards on the screen. There's lots of systems to learn in Unreal Engine. There's so many. It feels like you never learn all of them. Expose on spawn. What ends up being the thing that's was causing the jittering on the Z-axis? I don't know. The only thing the only thing that I think it was, Sukilos, was that the movement started and then stopped continuously. So it was starting the animation and then immediately stopping the animation. You seem to have fixed it. I never actually directly fixed it. I just moved it in a different way. So get branch this. So in theory, what this will do is if it's that, if it's false, then go like that. If it's false, set it to true. If it's true, set it to false. And if it's true, do that. Right, now that's going to delay them all by 1 frame. Now where do they spawn? Game, is it BP game mode? I want to see what effect this has. BP game mode. All I essentially did this week was I managed to figure out how to correctly move the AI. Well, how to get it to do how to get it to work in a blueprint. Delay. On level start, that's a trace. Set up spawner, there we go. Create and spawn wave. Spawn queue. Spawn actor. This is expensive, cost to... I don't want to do it another way, so I'm just going to cheat. BP boss, give me 2. Compile, save. And then set tick. Actually, let's do this different. Spawn actor, BP boss 2, index, percent that, how we oh, I know what we can do. 2. So now they move super slowly because they're only ticking at half speed. Let me try something. If I go into this and I say that delay is, I don't know, let's go with 4 seconds. Stop. Ah, so that thing returns because basically what's happening is it's moving, then it's not moving, then it's moving, then it's not moving. So that's kind of, I've recreated it, Sikilos. Fair, okay, that makes sense. But does it tank the does it tank it as well? Does that mean you can control it? It means that if the current frame, I suppose technically yes, if in the current frame the actor is moving, and then in the next frame the actor isn't moving, it resets, and because it's moving in one frame, not moving in the next, it looks like it basically resets the starting position, if that makes sense. I feel like FPS is better, but somehow actually, I mean, it looks super weird. I want to test something out. If I go, hey there, I'd have to get coffee. Hello, Storm. Basically, Sakilos has said I can technically control it, but not in a way that's actually helpful. BP underscore test act. I drank a 6-pack of milk, stout, and I'm kind of hangover this morning. Is it because of the added sugar in there? Most likely the sugar hitting me, yeah. If I take this, go save, and wondering if this might not work. Like, this is just a weird idea, but I'm curious to see if this is going to work. Characters, global, heroes, rampage, animations. Okay. I made a thing. I sent you a screenshot on Discord. Hey, that looks cool. That looks pretty cool. It's for the grid-based battle system, just so I know which cells are in range. There, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. I like that. Nicely done. Wait, did I just close Discord to the wrong side? Or Discord just minimizes, it doesn't close. Good job, Discord. Is there seriously no walk animation? That's in range, that's flip, start. Keep hearing sounds coming out of there. No, apparently Bubbles is over there. Start, toss, Jog forward. What does that look like? That's too fast. That's way too fast. Bro, slow down. Slow down. I need you just... Not a jog, just like a mild... What do we have for forward? Backwards, forwards. Jog down a hill. No. No, no, no. What does run look like? Wait. That's definitely not a jog. This is the run. It's too fast as well. Does this dude know how to, like, walk slow? What did I use here? Idle. Oh, it is actually jog. So it is jog forward. Do you have a grid system where you're just using cubes that can work on AI move to? No grid system. Not a grid system like that. At the moment, my eyes just follow a spline, which we got moving recently. So this is jog, biped, forward. Okay. That's backwards. That's forwards. You just add an animation line. Why can't I do that, Unreal? You're saying I can do that, then you're like, no. This is going to be the most unhinged thing in the world if this works. Nope. Okay, fine. Not that. Get actor of type. Fine. Save. Save. Copy. Paste. There we go. Then I just want to take this, put it in here, go like that, that. I would actually say set actor location. Not that. Get location. Get location. Get transform. That's the wrong thing. That's all I'm going to get transform. That's long spline distance is what I want. World. Set transform. Delete that. Put that in there. Delete that. Get that in there. And compile that, save that. Now, the most unhinged thing I've ever done. Okay, so this we're going to spawn, and we're going to spawn BP test. Test actor. There. There. And there. Compile, save, play, start. Stop. Save. I want to do two things. I want to go HUD. BP HUD. Do I have a HUD? So I want to take this. I want to edit it. I want to go like that. CV. That. 8. And 8. I'll say Q. That is going to be 8, not 89. Just. Jeez. God damn. On click there-ish. QQ, save. That. Okay, that's one thing done. Now, why are you not moving? Spawn transform scale is somewhat correct. Where is my new... You are not moving. Get act location should be correct. There's no way this will work, right? Get distance. Get distance along spline at location. Oh, because we're never adding to it. We need to get the distance and we need to add to it. How much are we going to move each tick? 15. It's not how you spell 15. It's usually spelled like that. Save. That should now run, right? Start. Why would they stop there of all places? Okay, they're not facing the correct direction. Now they're crab walking. Get forward vector. There's a way of doing this, I can't remember what it is now. I'm more concerned for why they just stop. Like they start. Wait, did I not save this? Oh, it's just off screen, that's why. Size to content. If I do that, and I press start, what happens? Nothing happens. Oh, because I disconnected it, right? Get location at along spline, that one. So we go with that, that, file save. Alright, let's see what happens now. So play. 45 FPS. Why do they stop there? Aris 10,101. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Are you enjoying the most jank way of setting up a character you've ever seen? You can right click on transform output and split the output that gives you its internal as connection points. You can do that on many nodes. I know that. I can do that. It's... I mean, that's what I've done here. See? Recombine. Split. But what I'm not understanding is why that direction is not facing the direction I'm expecting. Because currently the rotation is not working, and for some reason they're just stopping. But what I'm trying to now figure out is... or what the index number we have is. So let's go... because I'm trying to see how is the... if going this sort of method where I don't actually use a character, so I don't have the spline, I just basically pay an animation at... I've just got a skeletal mesh and a no movement component, none of the additional AI overheads, just basically an actor that's teleporting. Coordinate space. You have it set to local. Ah, that should be world. That might work, thank you. So what I want now is I want that spawn over. And the ads are stopped. Oh, we'll just wait for that to finish. Alright, we stop there for a second. I'll be right back away with the ads. I've returned. Alright, we're gonna have to do that. So let's have a look. let's make this simpler. Make you 1. And let me move you here so we can test this. Most jank code ever. So you're not making a difference. So what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to go rotation and distance. This distance directly affects our location, so let's see why that doesn't work. You can go there, 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 and you are going to be that. So let's see what you are doing, kind sir. Start. What I should have done is given you all keys. That's rotation. And rotation is going to be that color. You, kind sir, are going to be green. So let's slow you down, because I actually want to read the numbers, and press start. So distance just caps out. So wait, pause. Get distance along spline. Why is adding 15 not working to it? So play. So what do we have here? So we've got distance, which is that. We return a value of 1,259. Fine. We add to that. Gives us 74. Then we get distance along spline. 1274, which is increased. Good. And that's returning so looking at the final is 19,000. We're at 1,200. So 1518, but that's the start location. 1518. Interesting. Is there anything special about the spline at this point? No, because we've got a node there. We've got a node there, and we've got a node there. It is stopping. It's stopping arbitrarily over there. Mm-hmm. That might be helpful. Tangent. Oh, that's a pointed look, so. Oda 2K, hello! Let's give you a shout out. How are you doing today? Hello, not morning. I'm fine, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. How was your stream? What did you work on? Let me just fix one thing and then I can show you what I'm working on. Enemy spawner. Let's re-enable you. Disable that. And we passed a custom SDLS and then created sounds from it using additive synthesis. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Domain specific language. Right. Okay. That's pretty cool. What are you planning on using that for? Is that going to be used for like a game or something? So I am busy trying to fix my AI. I'm making a tower defense game in Unreal Engine. Why is that broken again? Because I did something to it. Right, because I decided that inside of my blueprint, I would do that. And then let's add back the 50 that I removed. And press play. And then I can make them go really, really fast. And that should spawn all of them. So I'm trying to optimize my AI at the moment. I'm trying to see if there's a better way of doing it, which possibly might just be don't use a character at all, but use an actor with a skeletal mesh and a... what would you call it? Just an animation playing, which might be a solution. We'll see. It's an assignment for my students. Oh, that's really cool. So do you teach then sound design, or do you teach more coding for that kind of stuff? It's a bit out of the scope from what the realm of stuff that I know about. So I'm curious to find out more. Yeah, I'm not sure how well you can see it in the top right, but I'm sitting at like 30 FPS with 50 enemies on screen. So it's now that I've got them spawning, it's more of a matter of how can we optimize this so we can have more. Because I'm probably going to reach a point where I can have 100. And then be able to actually, you know, kill them. So I can place a bunch of towers over here and just eat all of them. And it will absolutely tank the FPS. That one's absolutely useless. Oh, they're just going to get through. To be fair, I do need to work a bit on the... They just fall through the ground. I have many questions. Why is there a hole in my floor all of a sudden? There wasn't one last stream. There's now a hole in my floor. Okay, fair. Yep, there's a hole in my floor. Great, okay, fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the moment. I need to get the AI fixed, and then we'll have a look. What? Suki lost? What? I remember the last stream it was fine. How did that happen? I have no idea. There's just a hole in my floor. It's kind of weird, right? Unless I edited it. It's cozy under there. Two nerdy nerds, hello. How are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to optimize my AIs. It's fun, but not fun. There was a ramp last stream. There was. Good. Glad to hear it. how has the bug fixing been going? Well, I mean, I saw last night. It looks like it's going quite well between bug fixing and balancing. Because what I'm trying to do at the moment is I'm trying to at least get to the point where I can have 100 enemies on screen without like completely bricking my system. So it's like 44-ish FPS at the moment with a frame time of 22, 23. But if we just go 8 times and then just get all 100 to spawn, you see now we're up to a frame time of 28 milliseconds and a FPS of under 30. To be fair, there's nothing that's been optimized and they're all just hiding under the floor over there. I mean, it's kind of hysterical. It's a mass gathering. I mean, that's one way to make a tower defense game. The cube is very safe. They can't get to it. On the positive side, now that they're not all moving, other than those few over there having a bit of a party, we've got the FPS is somewhat stable-ish. It's back to 30, so there's that. What could you check? What have you already checked? I could give you pointers if you want. So, as far as I can tell, I have two options. I can either continue to use the character with the AI, where I move the character and what would you call it? Basically move all of them, because they are following a spline. So I can either have a physical character, which is something like this, that has the mesh, has all the other things that come with the character component, which is like your movement component, your... I can't remember what else, but basically all of that. Or what I'm trying to do now is have like a very raw actor that just has a mesh which is set to a specific animation, and just move that along with basically teleport to see, does that have is that more performant? Because the only things that this enemy is going to do is get hit and take damage. So if it gets hit, it takes damage, it dies, we play the die animation, or walk, or get to the end and it will attack the cube, which we can somewhat fake. So it doesn't have to have this very heavy character component or character class just for that. So I'm trying to see, is there a point in going down, you know, making this a lot lighter? Bless you. Which is currently what we're testing. Actually, we can close that because we've got our spawner. Keep it bare for now, then improve once there is room for it. But which way do you think is better than Bitcoin? Because from keep it bare, I could keep it as it is now, where we have the actor and a blackboard or behavior tree, which just works. Or I could make it even simpler, because what's happening at the moment is if I go through and I add all of those enemies, so this is just Unreal Insights for start the game. Well, yeah, start the game, run the spawn for all the enemies and have them move for a bit. And as you can see, it just obviously goes up and up and up. And if we do this, you'll see that the majority of one of these red parts, like this one, is the movement component. So I've got movement. Well, character movement component is 2.5 milliseconds, which is quite high. Then again, this frame was 129 milliseconds. Wait, that's got multiple frames in it. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Because here, character movement component 2.8 seconds. So here it was called 100 times. And that was like 2.8 is quite high. Then again, that's basically what I'm trying to get down, is get that a bit more optimized. Because do I need to have the character movement component if it's just following a spline? Update all primitives. If you disable the movement of the character, how much delay do you reduce FPS wise? At the moment, I haven't been able to get that direct comparison. So what I was trying to do is make this character, which is basically empty, no character movement component, and instead of using add input, just use a set actor transform. You know what might actually just be an easier way of doing this? Let's not make it follow the spline at all, because I just want to test, right? So let's go get actor location, go add, and let's just add 10 in the X, then go set actor location like that, and do that. Now I should be able to spawn all 100, and I'll need to go back to my spawner and tell my spawner to spawn that class. Let's add that back in. So let's see if this works. Then I'll do a check start. Okay, let's make you spawn. Where can we do it? The fast tower defense games that have swarms of enemies use a data-oriented approach. ECS is one of those systems, which Unreal does not have out of the box. 100 axes is achievable with very little logic in them. Avoid loops where you can with much logic. Avoid tick where you can. Sometimes it's better to make one manager that moves them all in order, so you can tweak the movement update, and then you also do things like how far to the goal is the actor. The further away, the lower the tick rate. That could be an interesting approach as well. I kind of like the idea of not all of them have their own tick, to be honest, and just have a manager that moves all of them. I wonder how heavy that would be though. But you know, I can test it. So for example, hello Sarah, hello Riley, how are you doing? Let's see if I go and press play. Let's do another Unreal Engine Insights, and I do this. I'm going to spawn all of them and see how much of a difference it makes. Actually, stop that. Stop that. I need to actually make this 1-for-1. Delay is... That delay seems wrong. Is it 1 second? Or was it 0.5? Let's go with 1. And then I'll just increase that. Let's go to this. Make this 5. So start Start recording. Start that. Yeah, I didn't give them enough space. Fine. You know what? They're going to move diagonally. They're clubbed really weirdly for some reason. 94, 99. So there's 100 of them spawned. I'd say FPS is definitely better. Oh. That looks so weird though. I mean, if we compare like for like. So remember that I think each red one means that it's above a certain amount. Each red one means that it's under 30 FPS. So with this time, we only jumped under once. It was actually a lot higher. Moderately higher. Because this line is this 30? So what's the expensive parts then? .6 milliseconds. But what was 6.6 milliseconds? Is that its tick? Oh, here we go. That actually gives me the whole thing. So something called execute foreground tasks, which actually says it's 0. Wait for task to complete. Send all end of frame updates. Okay, so let's try the manager way. Disable tick altogether. And let's create a new actor. EP enemy manager. So, event begin play. Let's make a spawn count. Yet. Or. Ah, but now we can't add a delay. That doesn't matter, we can sort that out later. Also, what is your scalability set to? Is it set to epic or high? And another thing, are you running in editor? If you're running PI play in editor with editor minimized, it's a better representation of the final result. You can also auto hide the editor preferences. So editor preferences are scalability is high. Stevie, hello, how are you doing? You caught me at just a time where I'm trying to see how I can make AI do weird things. Let me show you what it was looking like. Where is my spawner? There we are. So let's remove you. Set you back. So this is what we currently have, Stevie. Let me actually launch this in a different window. There we go. I'm so good. I finally got up early enough to watch you. Very true, very true. Thank you for stopping by. So this is what my game sort of looks like. Well, actually, this is mostly my test level that I use for is everything working. So what we're trying to work on today is how do I have 100 enemies moving on screen at the same time without completely tanking performance? Because as you can see at the moment, I don't know why it's so low, but I might minimize the editor. Actually made a difference. Because here's my issues. I press start and then I go 8 times and it's like, okay, cool. And you'll notice it keeps going because I'm trying to load 100 enemies onto the screen at any given time. So then stop. So that's 100 on screen at any given time. It's like, okay, cool. And I mean, it's not actually that bad. It's bad, but not that bad. Because I dropped from, what was it? 30, did you minimize the editor? I did. Which is weird, because, hold on, there's no ways. Let's try that again. I'm going to press play. I'm going to minimize the editor. I'm going to load this again. So we're at 33, 32 at the moment, and this is running without any. This is engine scalability set to high at 4K, and now we're going to tell Unreal Engine load all of them. Yeah. So we were at 32, down to 27, and that's all of them. So 26, 25. 4K. Well, there's half your issue. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was, to be completely honest. I lost 6 FPS-ish at 4K and with 100 enemies on screen. For some reason, and I don't know why, but these two have decided that they're just going to get stuck in the corner over there. Are you able to test at 1080? Probably. I can probably just go like this. There we go. I immediately got 10 FPS, 13 FPS. I wonder, can I, from Unreal Engine, go... No. I wonder if it'll allow me to do this. Now the question is, how well have I set up my game? So if I go dash game, and I go dash, what is it? Is it dash X? Yes, X equal 1920. Is it like that? I can never remember what it is. It might be X res. let's see. If I do that, in theory, what will happen is it'll launch it. It will actually bypass the editor. Let's see if it does it. Well, I actually have to. Is this the correct plugin? How long have you been working on this TD? About 18 months now. I think it worked, but it's not put it on the other screen. Okay, now we see how well I tested. I set up the game menu. So if I press start, so I can't get back to that same menu, that same level, because I can do that, and then I can click play, and that will take me into level 1, and that's level 1. Which is only like half set up, so enemies the start doesn't actually work because I built out the level and then just left it. The water looks a bit weird. Does it? Yeah, the water does look a bit weird. Also, I should probably prevent the player from coming out this far. Because I'm pretty sure if I press start, nothing will happen. Yeah, nothing happens. But this is supposed to be level 1. Oh, look, my foliage spawned really well today. I just love grey foliage. What is my FPS? Stat FPS. 45. 18 months. Wow. I'm at 14 on mine. So you're only 4 months ahead of me. I didn't realize. I feel like I've done very little in 18 months, but then when you actually look back and look at some of the things, like, oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought. I really want to get this AI thing working in sort of an optimized way, which would be really good. I relate to that. Gary, hello. Ben, hello. But I'm glad to see that that worked. Now, what is the Unreal Engine, no, Rider launch with specific screen size. Fresco Dev, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. You know what might be the easiest way is just to check my other rider. I know it's going to be something silly. It's going to be like X equal something. I knew it. I knew it. It's dash X. So game dash X res equal 1920 dash Y res equal 1080. Is that the correct way? Use size. I spelled res wrong. That's awkward. No one saw that. But Stevie, it feels like your game's coming together quite nicely, which is really good to see. I've just got like, I'm quite erratic with what I work on, which doesn't help. So I work on this and then that, and then I'm a bit all over the place. That didn't work. That not work. I'm guessing because I need dash window. Work. No. Rider, don't fail me. You know what's crazy? There's this Raymond Chen guy who has posted a winners related blog article every day since July 2023. How? How is there that much? I'm quite glad to see that all the UI work that I did, at least when I actually set up the game to use the correct game mode, so it loads this menu. So I can, what does new game do? Oh, it just takes you back to the main menu. That's weird. So you actually have to click that. Not sure how happy I am with that. Stat FPS. Imagine spelling that right. I guess he works for Microsoft. They're all archived. Ah, right, okay. That's very generous to say. I feel like since I'm hyper fixated on one feature at a time, it feels like it's hard to imagine the whole thing coming together. Fair enough, but it does seem like you get really good sort of progress towards that, which is really cool to see. Also, every time I watch your stream, I'm like, I need to work more on my game. So you've inspired me to work more on my game. Which is good, because I need to spend more time outside of streams also working them, because I get more time to tinker with random things. So like, now I'm trying to see, the thing that I was testing now is, I do not want to load this, so let's remove all of those for now. The thing that I want to test now is, if I have a whole bunch of, you know, actors, can I just move them with a manager? Does that work? Yes, I love that. Yes! You're inspiring us all to actually keep up with our game. Recently, I did a video, well actually last week Saturday, because it was the 100th stream, I did a video sort of showcasing the release for the game name. And in doing that, what I did was I went over sort of the last 100 streams. And that was quite interesting to see where it all started and where it is now, which I found quite reassuring to like go, okay, I've done, you know, 100 streams. Oh, I've actually done some good stuff in all of this. Like looking at what the game started out as, where it was literally trying. I literally had a cone as the first tower. By the way, since you're using Ride and a C++ project, in the future you can make your own plugin for Unreal Engine if you ever want performance. I've personally switched to that workflow for performance reasons, which gives great results. You can whenever you need it. I've never actually gone through the process of making a plugin for Unreal Engine. It's on my list of things to learn for this year, because there's a few ideas that I have that I'd really like to get done. Mostly because I have sort of grievances with pieces of the engine that I feel should work a lot better than they currently do. Like something as simple as a color palette. Why is there no like combined color palette when I'm working in UI that I can go, I define A, B, and C, and I can always get access to those colors, so I don't have to open up another one to find it. This is why I want to learn C++. The workflow sounds really enjoyable for me. You can do a lot with the C++ and without having to sort of worry about it, because a lot of people I think are very nervous to get started with C++, but there's like underlying functionality that makes it so nice. So for example, I have, where is it? I suppose the best example is my game mode, which I closed. Maybe the worst example is my game mode actually. I have a whole bunch of like bindings that I've set up, and these are two events that happen, just different state events. So I've got sort of a subclass subsystem that I have that's written in C++, and I can call these, and I suppose they're literally just event dispatchers, but I like them because they're global and super simple to set up. So I'll, depending on what I'm doing, I'll set up something like this. So for example, I didn't want to have sort of inheritance, well not inheritance, I don't want to have hard references to sort of when I was doing my upgrade manager to things. So I would have something like this where we would go, okay, bind to this event from this thing for the upgrade manager. And when something happens, react to it, and that's it. Best part about C++ is that you can ignore most of it and get stuff done. Yes. Good call on your end. Personally, I use the AI for the coding part, much faster and great results that way. The best method is not for everyone. Fair enough. I love the blueprints though. Just wish it was as performance as pure C++. But it depends on what you're doing with blueprints. It all comes down to what you're doing. 2XP Games, hello, how are you doing today? What was I doing? Oh, I was making the enemy manager. So I want to... Okay, let's just do this the dirty way. Let's make this an actor. I'm gonna make this an object reference. Don't do this. Enemy. And we're gonna set this to... actually, this is going to be BP enemy. Oh, isn't it just test? Active test. And actually, that's going to be an array. Get add. Spawn actor of class. BP test. It does not depend anymore when you want thousands of swarming units. BP does not cut it then. What do you mean it definitely depends? That's like the perfect use case for where it does depend. That's exactly one of the those use cases not to do it. But if you had like one, then blueprint's fine. Like large iteration stuff, really good for C++. Let's split that. Make vector. This multiplied by 10. I mean, C++ wins performance-wise over blueprints if you want 1,000. Yeah. What I meant was there's use cases for it. So there's like some things that if you don't need that level of performance, you don't need to go through the hassle of doing it. Because you're supposed to use the two together. But when you want to have thousands of units, then, you know, please put that into C++. I feel like the engine's even begging you to put that into C++. Lucia is more independent for technical artists than programmers. Fair. That, and then you and you. Then we're going to take that, and this is something that should be done in C++, but we're going to all pretend it's written in C++ for now and see. Sila's been doing... Sila, it's been too long. Friend, how you doing? Pretty good, and you, Purple Duff, welcome in. Can I drop a video link to a swarm unit test I did? Sure. When you say swarm, do you mean swarm inside the game, or swarm as in the build engine for Unreal Engine? This is going to be bad, but fine. Get actor, location, add. And then set actor location. This is purely for testing purposes. Don't do this. I hate that this node has never been aligned. I will do this. Okay, fine. That's to your own detriment. Detriment. Me too. 10, 10, save. Not a custom plugin. So this is what you're doing. Ah, that's too many. That's too many. Make them stop. There we go. There's so many of them. How are you moving all of these? It's one of my projects. Are these all actors? I'm guessing, well, they have to all be actors, yes, but are you using a movement component? Because they look like they're trying to figure out their own paths. So how are you doing their movement system? Because you've got a lot more than the 100 that I'm having an issue with. That looks really good. Looks super good. Yeah. And it's running very performant. Teach us your ways. I never spawned you, so... we're not going to spawn you. Instead... there's one that's moving. Oh. Nope, I'm confused. Did I spawn all of them on top of one another? Rude. Thank you. I actually just tested some multiverse stuff with my brother a few minutes ago. Nice. Oh, because first index is that. Lol. It's one manager actor which uses instant stacked mesh components for the units. So the manager in C++ updates all data, then sets all the instances to their location, everything from attacking targets, etc. Pure data, zero collision checks. It's all just location-based data manipulation. So essentially all you're doing is you're going, here's this, right? 1,000 units, for example. You're spawning them in, and then you're going, I don't know, on tick, take them 1,000 units in C++, get the location, move them to a new location, and set the location. And you're just doing that for all of them. Because now, in batches. Ah. So for example, this frame you would do... Oi, hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate bubbles. So this frame you would do 100. Okay. 2 questions then. How many do you have in that scene? And what is the batch rate? Or are you trying to do X number at the end of like the frame? It's running a simulation and simply shows the end result of the simulation. Right, okay. If I press start now, I should just have a stream of them spawning out somewhere. No. There's 101 because I can't count. Fine, whatever. So let's see. What does that look like? No, go off that. Stop. I mean, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I've never seen something that looks... What have I created?
Every day, I want your touch, and every way, I can't give it up. Anything, just to feel the rush. This just ain't enough.
It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. It's an alien. I just realized that 12 p.m. comes after 11 a.m. I don't even notice that AM PM split difference at a time point than 112 split. I know this is random, but I promise it relates to the trying to program a clock lol. To be fair, it took me the longest time to realize I knew that AM was the morning and PM was the afternoon, but trying to like get my head around midnight. So 12 AM is midnight 00 or something like that, and 12 PM. You see, now I'm getting confused. 1 PM, 2 PM. Yeah. No, I'm confused again. I can never remember which way around it goes. No, it has to be... Wait, it can't be. 12 AM is the one in the middle of the night. 12 PM is the one at noon. You're right. You see? Like, you'd think I would have figured this out by now, but I still keep getting confused by it. Because my brain goes... But it goes 11, then 12... Oh no, wait, it makes sense. I'm just, yeah, never mind. Numbers are hard, I agree. Okay, so it's not just me. The plugin was done in a week for the AI coding. And of course my research is in how EGS systems work to know what is needed to be done. So a custom plugin is your friend. I need to look more into that, so let me make a note of that. How is your clock going, Stevie? Are you working more on it at the moment, or are you waiting for the stream? Or you just can't control your excitement for dealing with the clock number system, so you're like, you know what, I'm just going. Sila, you know Graham, is making his whole game through plugins. Didn't you mention Graham yesterday? Weren't you playing, was that the game you were playing when you raided IRAD yesterday? Or am I thinking of someone else? That's Red Star. Right, sorry. I'm getting people confused. I'm working on it right now. I'm about to fix this stupid AMPM bug. Yay! Exciting. Graham's game isn't out yet. He's just active in the Twitch dev chats. Ah, okay. Well, that's exciting for when it does come up. Currently, currently refactoring as we speak. Right. The spelling killed me. Every time I look, you're alive though. Mydrong. Like all the time. You just seem to be live all the time. It's insane. It's pretty cool though. Because you're getting so much progress done. This terrified me. Can I get them to follow a spline? We can do this. It's just every morning. I feel like I want to do more, but I don't have time. Fair. But like, I'll open up YouTube and be like, how are you streaming already? Like, what? I want to... What was I doing? I feel like I'm making really weird progress here. But it's progress, so it's good. And this I can just do using a trick that Stevie does, which is... Wait, Stevie, because you're a partner, is it true that partners don't get ads when they watch other people's streams? Gotta get the vertical stream set up. My YouTube short stream popped off yesterday. How are you doing that? I wanted to ask, and then I kept forgetting because I saw it pop up in my feed, and I was like, "This is like game changing." And then I was like, "Now I have to stream 3 different ways," and that made me sad because 2 is already a lot, but 2's a thing. se.live plus OBS Zoom follow mouse plugin. What is SE Live? It's a pain to set up, but once it's done, it's good. Okay, don't put that into Google because that breaks. Let's go Google and then type that in. The Stream Elements Live, right? Okay. I'll need to look at doing that and see if there's a nice way of offloading the data from the encoder, because I'm able to stream currently at 2K to Twitch and YouTube with very little overhead, considering it's doing actually a lot.
I just wish he knew.
Like, that's the video encoder for all of the Twitch streams that it needs to do, which is I think 6 or 7. Hold on, let's check Twitch. Twitch checker. And then the YouTube stream is YouTube is quite funny, or the plugin for YouTube is very clever because it just siphons the 4K stream from Twitch and sends it true. Do you think it's worth it, even if you don't have any footprint on YouTube yet? Yes. It's actually, I'm gonna go with I don't know. That's how you got your footprint. Because whenever I watch you on YouTube, you've got like a massive amount of people that are watching you. The reason why... Okay, so going back to that other thing, if I look at this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5 streams that are sent to Twitch. Because I think there's definitely value in doing maybe shorts, or actually, I don't know if there is value in doing shorts on YouTube. Let me put it that way. Because if I go to my own channel and we go to shorts, I get a pretty, what I think is a decent amount of views on most of my shorts. Occasionally I get one that just absolutely tanks, like that one apparently just didn't do well. But I don't seem to find, or at least I haven't noticed, that directly translates into Twitch views or YouTube views. But I think from what I've seen, at least when I scroll through Twitch or YouTube on my phone, getting the what would you call it? I see a lot of Twitch or YouTube streams that are in the portrait mode, so I think that might be worth sort of expanding into it. But I also use YouTube as an unofficial archive for my streams. So for example, if I go to playlists, that's not the one. Thank you so much, YouTube. I really needed to know that right now. So yeah, I keep it as an archive for my videos so I can go back and, you know, download them. You do both. Because I know, I don't know, YouTube did vertical streams. Do you have... horizontal streams on YouTube? Horizontal. So you've got the normal streams on YouTube. So for example, I should be... That's not what I want. That's not what I want either. So there's me on YouTube right now, because you can stream to both. And streaming to both is quite easy to set up, but trying to do the portrait, that's an interesting one. I think Twitch is considering portrait mode as well, because I keep getting, there's a lot of hints about it in some of the stuff I keep reading from them. But I find that like when I've seen my Drong stream on YouTube, he'll have like actually a lot of viewers coming from the YouTube side, but I find YouTube is usually like one. I've never done any multicasting, just assumed it wouldn't be worth it since I have no YouTube presence. If you're wanting to build a YouTube presence, then I think it's very good. I think a lot of people also stream to like Instagram and TikTok. I've been told you should put stuff on TikTok, but I don't use TikTok. So maybe it's worth it. It's so weird seeing, I'm watching that stream and I'm like, that's me, okay, fine. And then I'm like, oh my goodness, he's drinking at the same time as me. And then I realize, the live stream. YouTube just understands that different aspect ratios and auto puts the vertical ones in the shorts feed. My horizontal one just exists usually for returning YouTube subs. It's also good for getting more context on what the person's doing, also when they're not live. But I need to then look into the vertical one, because that would be nice to have. It amazes me sometimes some of the stuff that YouTube does, in the sense that I feel like their live streaming platform isn't the best, but then they'll go out and introduce live streaming for portrait, and it's like, oh, that's actually a good idea, well done. I'm working on that, don't worry. Ah, nice. Have you thought about doing your devlogs stuff, Stevie, on YouTube? Because I remember yesterday, I think you mentioned to Odd that trying to convert YouTube views, if you primarily do learning-based stuff, into, your game, well, actually wanting to look at your game, is very difficult. Because the audience that's looking for, help with, for example, Unreal Engine, and those that are wanting to watch game dev are not always the same. Yeah, if you make tutorials, your audience will not tolerate promoting your game. Fair. I think the only time I've seen it work is when the person has been actually a gamer that then says they're making a game. Like, I've seen that revenue, that direction work. But now that you've mentioned it, every time I've been looking at a YouTube video, if I'm watching a tutorial and they say, oh, check out my new game, I've immediately gone in a completely different direction. And it's funny because when you pointed it out, it seems so obvious. But then I do watch streamers and YouTubers who are making their game, but I go specifically for them making the game. Thanks to Freshwater Phone for the antidote. Fair. Yeah, Stevie, I think if you're wanting to do things like devlogs, I find those quite interesting. She's doing really good on YouTube. Where I follow her on YouTube. Oh wow, she's doing really well on YouTube. I don't. Let me subscribe. That's pretty cool to see. I need to... What did I say I was going to do? Right, I was going to do what Stevie said yesterday without realizing that Stevie said that. Oh, Stevie, you went ads earlier, so I'm guessing it answers my question. But do you get ads as a partner on Twitch? Because I know Boom doesn't seem to get ads, and Boom was saying that's because she has partner. You do get ads. I wonder why it would be different for some people. Interesting. I wanted to do a timer by... Bitwarden. Oh, you mean uBlock doesn't work? No, actually it's the only one that hasn't worked. Why don't I always mix up those two names? YouTube's weird because the one that I use for YouTube sometimes works. But if you're wanting to watch YouTube without ads, I generally find that Brave Browser just works. I don't know what they've done. uBlock works great on YouTube. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Where's my spawn manager? Oh, there's this? This exists? Don't you like finding out about things that exist that you didn't know existed, and it's something that you've already used in your code? Yeah, they say that uBlock looks great on Twitch. There's just something wrong with me. Try Pi ad block. There are so many these days. Where's my manager gone? Oh, I have too much stuff open there. Okay, let's put you to the side over there. So then let's go that. And spawn count. Oh, you see the issue with this is you gotta have a array already. I mean, that's fine. I'm just go like this. Make array. I had uBlock message the... Wait, your uBlock blocked almost 12 million ads? Temtech, hello! Thank you for the 18 months, Temtech. It's officially a double baby. This is how I know how long I've been streaming, because Temtech was like one of the first, so when he subscribes, it makes me realize that I've been doing this for 18 months. For some reason, I read the 11 million is 11,967,000. So I was thinking it's 12 million, close to 12 million. Then I realized, right. We found a new command, gum, which spawns a gummy bear. Boom, didn't even remember. Oh, I remember that from ages ago. I need to add it to my list. I have a list for all the commands that I've discovered so far on Boom Stream. Do I have that one? No, I don't. Here's my list so far. So there's a lot. There's over 100 commands now. How did I do this previously? Does it have otter? I'm pretty sure it does. I know about otter. Apparently not. Let me add it. There we go. How did I make this array? I did that, and then I just went with... I created a spawn queue. fair. We're just rebuilding the other part. Right, so instead of that, disconnect that. Move this down here. Go. Control C. Make that 1. 2. Spawn. This is the most jank code I have done. So go get, add 1. Why is that make an array? It is an array. Oh, it's not an array. Whoops. Get, add. That's what I wanted this whole time. That's why it wasn't working. Whoops. That can go like that. That can go there. Want that there. Fine. Then, after we've done that, we can go that. Delay of 1 second. Take that. Get that. Then we're not going to do that. We're going to set a custom location. Before we do that, why are you unhappy? Can't pass default value of 100. Seems suspicious. How are you doing today, Temtech? Did you message me somewhere? Is that why you're saying? Oh, you did message me. Saw that. Oh, you told me with the new redeem. Nice. Doing good, are you? Pretty good. I'm trying to optimize my AI, and I'm trying to see what it's like to just have a whole AI manager that I can just go, or basically technically actor manager that just moves my AI in batches every frame. So what did I need to do? I did all of that. All my, oh right, get actor of class, that one, and then I want path visualizer. Get spline. Promote to variable. There we go. There we go. Go. Go in there. Fine. Hello. Then what we can do is we can go get spline location at get distance along spline point. That one. Nope, not that one. Get distance. No, get location at distance. This one. This one. That. Over there. Q world. Actually, just gonna go like, nope, nope, just there. There we go. Good job. Then on tick, we are going to go that, so we're not going to get the actual location. No, we are. I'm going to remove that. We're going to remove that. And we're going to remove that. So then what we want, and I don't know why this didn't work last time. So we want, what did I do? Delete you for now. Get spline length. Actually, no. We're going to do that later. We don't actually care about that. We just want it to keep going infinitely. Get world direct. Get location at, no, get distance at spline. That, delete. Okay, so now we've done that, we're going to go and add some value of let's go with 10. That's quite slow. Let's go with 15. I actually have no idea. Then get location at distance along the spine, world location. I'm going to use that. I'm going to bring that down so those two are aligned. Those two can be aligned, and then you two can be aligned that way. You will be the new location, and that will do all of you. I hate that that's not aligned. It's very annoying. Is it because you're not aligned? Nope, you're aligned. In theory, that will spawn all of them and then move them along the spline. That just does it without me doing anything else, but not quite how I wanted it. It looks expensive updating them every frame. I'm doing it every frame for now, just so that I can get them, see what it looks like and how it happens. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do them in batches. Because at the moment, the move component for the trigger is actually even more expensive. So I mean, if I just click play at the moment, I press start, we've got, how many do we have active at the moment? Group actors, 100. So there's 80, 90. So there's 100. So 100 is spawned, 100 being updating, and we're at 44 FPS. Which, according to what we were getting beforehand, if I press start, it's like a 6 FPS drop. I'll get it working, and then I'll do it in batches and see how much of a effect it has. What is this? That's the boss. We don't want that. Get distance along spline at location. See, that looks correct. No, I don't want to update that. That goes there, that goes there. That can go there. Okay. So let's have a look. We're only doing this for one actor, so this will be distance. Distance. And this will be the updated distance. Okay. Then this will be location. Location. And location. File and save. Start. So we've got one, and it's just sitting there. So location distance is 15. Why is it always 15? Oh, because you're not doing set actor location. And it has the same issue where it gets to that point over there, F8. Which is like that node over there, just... so it does... It starts there, it does 1, 2, 3, 4. After the fourth one, it just decides, I've had enough and I can't do this anymore. So, make this 5, because that was kind of fast. Sweep. The issue is, why at that specific point along the spline does it decide it has had enough? Because, like, if I go... Okay, what is the output value? I think it was under 2,000. If I go 2,000, does it just teleport me there? It does. So it's able to do that, it's just not incrementing. Get distance along spline, world coordinate. Get direction at... I mean, that could be an option. Would you be interested to see how I done it? Might be easy for you. Yes, if you have a suggestion, let me know, because I need to find a good way of moving 100 enemies that doesn't completely break everything. So if you have a suggestion, I'm all ears. I will give it a try, see how it works. Because so far I have tested, take a look at this. So I've tested using the movement component. I have tested, what's the other one I tested? Each one ticking itself. And then, yeah. So what have you done? You've gone, this is not on tick. So how and when are you calling this? So you've got a move node. Is movement paused? Fair. Is it dead? Fair. Time to complete. Haven't seen that before, but fair. So you go path reference, which is that, the spline, get location at spline point. Oh, you're doing it using a timeline. This is not done on tick. This is done on begin play. Time to complete is how far to get from start to end of spline. Using a timeline. I do it on begin play, time to complete. So 5 seconds to get from the start to the end point, for example. Fair. Use a lerp, okay. How many actors are you doing this for? Get me on! Hello, how are you doing? Because, so the timeline node doesn't happen on tick, but happens in its own little thing. I do it for 20 with no effect at the moment, but it would be interesting to see how it works for 100. Just spent half an hour on X engaging with screenshot Saturday post. Oh, that's always fun. Seems like you made a timeline to do frame rate independent lerp move, correct? Yes. That's also a good point. Does use tick and Tony? Sort of ish. Well, actually, so what happens, as far as I know, if you've got a blueprint that has tick and doesn't have tick, Unreal does this. Where is it? If I understand it correctly, which I might not. We'll see. Let me just open this and I can show you. Go. Wow, the amount of lag there. So, tick, which is green. Unreal will execute all the ticks for all your blueprints like that. Then, as far as I know, timeline is weird. These all get sort of like cached together, and then Unreal does sort of a check on them to see does it need to do anything this frame, and if it does, then it'll execute all of them, or all the ones that need executing. I think that's how they work. It's basically a loop between point A and point 1 point and 2 points, and when I get to point 2, it moves to point 3. Just wondering if timeline tick were less expensive than normal tick. They are not. It's just lerping you do that makes them skip space more in bigger steps. I mean, when I finish this one, I can give that one a try and see how that one works. And then we'll have tried 4 methods. Hello. The cat has woken up. If you want to show a video, that'd be pretty cool. So this just decides at some value of this location, it's had enough. We could do Does he get stuck there or does he move? He moves. Interesting. So that works. Stop. Only 10 enemies in the first wave. I just I'll adjust enemy counter and just see what happens. Lol. I like your UI. It looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what happens at 100. Your main issue you're facing is the fact that AI itself ticks. The move component ticks when you're doing the path binding. The animation path ticks. The amount of components in an actor is 1 times increase for the engine as well. Because the root moves, then the next component, etc. Do this 100 times and voila, you have a performance bottleneck. Right. Because either they are following the spline component, it's not done through AI. How have you set up your actor for that? Are you just using, so for example, for mine, I've just gone with, it's just a spline. It's just the test actor is quite literally just, here's a mesh and here's animation to play and that's it. I mean, Worm, you've basically, what you've said actually makes sense, is that it's not the one thing that's the issue, it's the amount of additional things that get called with it. Could you use mass plus node graph? One of the things that are actually built into mass. I've never tried mass. Mass plus a zone graph. You get it now? Yeah. I mean, then by even having this on tick for tick would make this yes, it's on tick, but it still makes this, even for 100, quite quick in the sense that the amount less ticks that are still happening, or check ticks that are happening, basically. Zone graph is like a pre-built path to follow. Well, it's exactly what I need. I've been through this multiple times in my project testing. So then would you take something like this and then just split it so that instead of doing every one on tick, you do the caching? So probably every 4 frames you've done every one. Let me add that to my notes so I can have a look into that as well. It's funny because it's an interesting problem. Where are my notes gone? You do C++ at all? I do. My game is somewhere. Oh, there it is. Not that one. Not that one. There we go. I mean, that's the cheat management. Yes, I do. A lot of the base classes are written in C++. Then I think mass might actually fit into your needs here. It didn't really for mine. Because what I need is a lot of enemies to follow a set path. And that's it. That's what I need. And them to not tank my thing. So like, as Worm's been saying, you know, having something that's a lot more lightweight, that doesn't have 15 different components that tick when you do one thing, makes a big difference. So now, let's try something, right? So, TD. You have to switch to state trees. I'll need to have a look at that. TD game. I don't remember which one it is. It's this one. Game mode. Bind to event. On wave start. Add event. Add a custom event. That. Now I want to see what's that. Creating moving mass entities, setting up a zone graph. Add a lane profile. Giving the entity a brain with stage trees. Okay. Getting the mass. Do you even CPP, bro? I dabble. I do. There's a... I mean, that's CPP. This is C++. I made all my start events in things to do that. So then do these... I need to start that line with you, Unreal Devs Fair. Wait, I remember seeing something about this. You're supposed to have like hundreds of entities that can use this. Didn't they do the frog demo with this? That's how they're doing all the cars. This might be a good way of doing this. It's stepping away from using actors and doing research EG system is a tip for the future. Strong Arm 5? Strongarm 5. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Mass is an EGCG system. Right. Let me look at that then. I might just create a demo of this later and just see if I can get it working and how it works. Because the standard AI system just has too much overhead built in for what I'm trying to do, which is supposed to be such a simple thing. It's like, let's have a look now, right? So I built that manager. So if I run let's run 100 on tick, okay? So we've got, let's add, it's not designed for NT RT types. Fair. I started with behavior trees as well and hit a bottleneck pretty quick. So let's have a look. So let's spawn 100. So this will be 100 enemies spawned that are going to spawn, and 100 enemies that are being updated on tick. So not an efficient method. And also, I haven't actually instanced the actor at all. So let's see. We are currently at. So let's press play. Okay, there we go. And let's start tracing and see if I've set this up correctly. So there's 1, 2, 3. I should have spaced them out a bit closer. Well, doing 8 times increases the speed at which they're spawning. 35, 30, 29. I don't know how many I've spawned yet, so that's all of them. So let's go back to tick. So it's just under 30. And stop. Stop. What did that look like? I mean, you can see it does start getting up there. Who is lol? You can immediately see it. Wait a minute. Why did my print strings take 15 milliseconds? Unreal, I have some questions for you. There you go. My problem this whole time was print string. Just disable print strings and we're ready to go. Oof. Yeah, oof. Submission queue processing. Okay. Task looking for work took 6.4 seconds. Milliseconds. Okay, here's Rampage again. So who is the worst here? He's got a cloth simulator on him. And I've got 100 cloth simulators running. I mean, that would probably be one of the first things to remove then. Okay. Try and stand alone. There. How can I add this to standalone? Give me a second. Test static map 5. The entire spine is full of enemies with no slowdown. For a moment, imagine you have a clock event based timer running at 0.05 seconds. Use the spline and move all units at that speed. Lurk along the spline. No AI. Then test how you can move that way. This is kind of best scenario for actors in a tower defense game using blueprints. If I do it in editor, you drop 5 FPS. I need to add this map, and I've forgotten where I set that up. I'll have a thing, something. I'll have level something. Is it this one? Level maps? It is this one. So in theory, if I go test static map 5 and add it, I save. Let's just check if that works quickly, because I can't remember if I set that up correctly. Play, pause, main menu, start, select level. I have to finish the first one. In that case, search for that, go back, insert that, save. Let's see if this works. Stop. Play, P, main menu, start, select level, play. Nope, it's done somewhere else. Did I save this? Just do standalone from play menu. Yeah, I was hoping to get it to work with this though, which is how this is supposed to work. Wait. Fine. Where is standalone gone? This one isn't. Nope. Oh, no, it is working. There we go. It just took a hot minute. There we go. Oh, Steam's working. I'm honestly impressed at how well Steam works. Okay, here we go. Let's go full screen. Stat, FPS. 42. Yeah, I forgot about Steam working, Temtic, and the fact that Steam just natively works, like, with very little effort. I can't tell you how I set it up, but it's, yeah. Do you know how Steam actually works? Apparently, with your game engine, it like injects itself in. So that's 42 FPS. If I press start, oh, absolutely shits on my FPS. 42, 43. Kind of hot, to be honest. Nice. I got no idea how to put something on Steam. It's honestly not that bad. It's not that complicated. I'm not dropping frame rate. Why am I not dropping frame rate? Someone send help. It's supposed to have dropped by now. It's still at 42. Is editor my problem? There is no way that moving 100 enemies on tick is this fine. The editor eats a lot of resources. What is the editor doing? Running the game twice? It's still at 42. Like, it's dropping to 39 every now and then. But I've got like 100. I don't know where the fuck they're going. The wall is eating them. I'm gaining FPS. I'm at 46 now. Wait. Where are you guys going? Where are you coming from? What is happening? No debugging. They're going into the wall here and popping out over here. It's probably following the spline again. This is so weird. The editor just has all the debug tools running. The ship gain is fastest. Oh, they're going around the wall here and then coming up this side. This is so weird. I expected this to be a lot heavier than it would be. Oh, they're just going to do this until they eventually go outside of map. Okay, great. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. I knew they edited like 8 resources, but I didn't realize it was that much. Because I'm moving 100 enemies on tick in weird, really weird ways, and it's actually still at 43-ish. Okay, granted, I haven't added any towers. We're not doing any particle effects. We're not killing anything. But I see what you mean, Worm. So, Worm, if you were me, what would you do now? Would you do the update in batching? Or would you look at mass and EGS? What's an EGC system? ECS system. Because now I'm like, that kind of worked. This is so weird to watch. Entity component system. Thank you. Not actually what I thought it stood for. For some reason, like in my head, what I thought it stood for was completely different. Where are they? Oh, are they behind the camera now? Oh, they're almost behind the camera. The next cycle round, they'll be behind the camera. So that answers the question of what happens when they get to the end of the spline. The answer is they just keep going. It's basically more data-focused utility calls in dots. That's weird. They're working harder than MJ. Yeah, I haven't set their direction and stuff yet. I mean, it's mostly more of a test, but it's an interesting way of doing it. Looks cool though. Thank you. Why's the FPS thing become tiny? That is pretty cool though. I am quite excited now, I must say. Being able to have... It's weird, I hadn't planned to have 100 enemies on the screen at any given time. And then I was playing around with the AI system. I was like, let's see what 100 looks like and what it does. And like, actually, I might have to add 100 because it looks really cool. Like for some of the maps, it might be way overkill. But the whole idea is that you've got to, you know, as a tower defense game, just have feels like endless amounts of enemies at some point. I'm curious to sort of stress test it where I build a map and I sort of start with cheats and I put as many towers down as possible and then just put on like a spawn of enemies for like 20 minutes and see what happens. With the built-in mass stuff, you should be able to get away with 1,000 plus. That's terrifying, but pretty cool. If I can get away with 1,000, I will build a map or a something. If you VAT animate them even more. What is VAT animation? I've got so much to look at this afternoon. Vertex animation. Oh. That's a very clever idea. Huh. I never thought about doing that. I'll be right back.
Mirrors on the wall, staring back at me. Stranger in the hall, frozen by the scene. Portrait seemed to fade, he lost his centerpiece. Can't recall his face, I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine, take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine, take me to my grave.
I've returned. Bake the animations into texture, convert them into skeletal mesh, into a static mesh. Oh. With the material process, pass those textures to WP deform the skeletal mesh to make them look like they're animating. This is the video you used. Thank you. I'll have a look at that. I mean, if that's it working in real time, that's pretty good. That is pretty cool. Thank you. I'm going to add that to my list as well. I want to try with my manager quickly. See something. Are you streaming today, Mydrong? To answer your question, I would not use actors at all, but since you are, make their tick update rate lower when they're further from the target is what I would start with. Okay. Eventually, trying to get stuff done first. Fair. Potato Panda, hello. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I tested mine at 200 and standalone, fixed 60 FPS. Nice. That's pretty good going. Thank you for the hydrate, Potato Panda. Did you remember that it's a certain someone's birthday today, Potato Panda? I want to try something. Basically a tick centipede. The more to the tail you go, the lower the tick rate. Just low movement, compensate for the gaps. You're making it, so you want me to make a tick LOD is basically what you're saying. That's so funny. I don't want a 4 each loop, I just want a normal 4 loop. Fine, I'll just do this. 4. Do. Do, 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 do.
Un partiale, vamos a empezar. Un partiale.
I wish you could start Unreal with specific command setup. I suppose you can. Start, what does that do? Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, I should have put a contract. Oh, it's dropped once. No, it's breaking the line. Ah, now the back ones are moving through the other group. I mean, I guess that's what you get. Alright, so I need to try the other way. Da, da, da. There. Any progress? Looks smoother. Yes, we've tried a few things. And we essentially took... I managed to run all of these on tick. Let's just delete this. So I managed to run 100 units on tick, and it was quite smooth. But what we're going to do next is create a tick centipede, apparently. Why are you mad? Also, we discovered that the amount of performance is being just tanked out of the engine. I mean, out of the editor is quite something. Wonder. I've got a few things I need to have a look at this afternoon, after the stream, which I'm going to see if I can completely. I mean, I'm guessing I'm completely changing how this thing is working. We're no longer using an AI system, should I say? So that's another method. Let's do this, that. Okay, so this will just be tick every move every second. Blue. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Seems wrong. Then we can take this, Z, that. File save. Fine. So change the tick group. I wonder if that would work. Boom! Hello, Boom. How is Boom the cat? The cat with the gun? Cat with a gun. Boom. How old is this emote? I just saw this today and I was like, what? What?
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living.
I stole the emote from Wardstone MS Paint. Oh, that's great. Interesting. How was your stream? I'm trying to make lots of AIs move.
All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Do. One thing I do want to do, let me change this now, blueprint pattern draw. Then, inside our view, nope, nope, nope.
The back and forth has got me so messed up.
And the wave level.
The signs we've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You
So.
hold the strings without me knowing why
What next?
have to suffer through the thinking.
EP. Spawn. Enemy map. That one. Use that. Instigator. Why are you so mad? Invalid? How dare you? Make. I just go like this, split, then go compile. There you go. You've got a value now, aren't you happy?
What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole
Okay, now,
that we got going.
so I've got two things I need to look at, which is
Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do
ECS.
I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way.
Boom, if you're still here, or are you still here? What is log current time? Oh lol, that was a function of a boom. Actually, that should now auto spawn everything, right? So if I go into this, not this, not that, my manager, and I set that the spawn count is, let's say, 20, which is a lot. And we press play, what happens? Did you model the enemy? No, that enemy I got from the Fab Marketplace. Main menu. Did you model the ones in yours? So in theory, if I press start, they should spawn. Mix ammo? Fair. Mix ammo is great for that kind of stuff. I tried to model some turrets for it, but I'm terrible at it. Might need to outsource 5 or something for the original models. Fair enough. I spent a lot of time, so I built all my turrets. I spent a lot of time doing it. So for example, I have this one, which is actually wrong. That one, which is technically right. I mean, that one's very wrong. I should actually add the new one of that. This is the only tower that I've added that's actually correct is this one. But if I go and I show you the rest, where is it? Yeah. Those are all my towers when they finish being modeled. So that one's done. The extra tower's done in the game. The gun tower I need to actually paint. And then the cannon tower actually also need to paint. Nice, thank you. I just need to finish getting them out of Blender and sort of into Unreal Engine. And then this one needs to actually have some like animations and stuff on it. My water looks weird today. I don't know why. I would love to know why all my foliage has gone grey. It was like a setting or something, I remember about that. But if I go main menu, looks like weeks worth of work, and some of those models I wouldn't know where to start. It was a lot of work. Happens with age. It was so well timed. No, the towers I did on stream, you can sort of see the progress that they made. So for example, I mean, that one sort of started like that, but each week I was adding more and more detail, and then I got to a point where I actually changed the structure of that to this, which suddenly made more sense. And then I just kept adding more and more sort of detail to it. We got to that. This one took shape very quickly. I kind of had a base for it. So what I did was... I got a whole bunch of stuff sort of generated, and then I used that as, you know, inspiration for it. When it decides to load. There we go. So I mostly use these two for the sort of inspiration for how to design the tower. And then I went and, yeah, added way too much detail. I still need to do the low poly pass on this one, but I think at the moment it was sitting at... What was it sitting at? I want to say about 250, 300,000, which is still nothing compared to this turret, the missile turret. I've got to go and basically, parts of it I want to rebuild because I don't like how I've done it. But this one is sitting at, I think it was 1 million polygons last time I checked, but there's just way too much detail. I mean, look how much detail's on the foot over there. And considering that when we're in game, we're sitting at like this kind of distance, yeah, you're not seeing that. Funny enough, this one is supposed to be the up-to-date version of the tower, but it's missing the cables. Whoops. I'm surprised I actually don't have a picture of that in Substance Painter, because I did start on it. And then here was the data cube. I'm not happy with this texture on here. I'm probably going to change it. I just don't know how yet. Alright, this was the modified version. Like, it works, but it's just, yeah, 1 million polygons. Yeah, it's a bit much. It needs a lot of optimization. So for example, this one is a 21,000 polygons low poly. The high poly was about 250. But you'll see, like, if you look carefully, especially like there, you can see that that is just a normal map. So that's how I got some of the detail down. I think this is still a hard edge over here, but it was very small amounts of detail, well, pixels, so it was, I mean, not pixels, polygons, it was like fine. Then these had to be hard edges to get that shape, and then most of this is just the power of Substance Painter. I need to go through and do a pass of animating it, which I haven't even attempted to do. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I never do it. But I'm looking forward to making some kind of animation for this. It needs to be like an idle animation, which I suppose will mostly consist of these kind of just like moving, you know, backwards and forwards, maybe up and down a bit, maybe sort of misaligning themselves. So if this is the top of the turret, instead of them being like here, they'll move to the sides to be misaligned. And then when we fire the turret, I want it to be a bit of a charge up. I'll probably need to look at this a bit more. So the idea being that like these become like energized, then this becomes energized, and then it fires. Energize! So like that. Then what else do we have? These will just be animated moving backwards and forwards. Pretty simple stuff. I think it's on... that'll be a better image. There we go. So these will just move backwards and forwards. And this, I need to figure out how I can pivot this to make it look nice. It's funny enough, in the tower defense game, if this is the block, most of the towers are sitting in a position where they're actually like facing that way. Not, you know, straight out like that. Then what else do we have? This one's pretty straightforward. It just needs to lock on the target and then just laser beam. And is that all of them? Oh, and then we have the cannon, which is relatively straightforward. This will just move in this direction and round this way. And then shoot big ball. Large ball. Go out. Bang, bang, bang. That's the other thing I still keep forgetting I need to work on. I need to find a nice way of doing this. So this tower, it's an electric tower. So it needs to do... I've lost my mouse. It needs to do an arc system, which I've denoted somewhere. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? There it is. my very skillful drawing of it's placed over there, it hits the first target, then hits the second, third, fourth. And if you keep quiet, I'm trying to talk to the people. Seriously. As this gets upgraded, it'll be able to hit more down the line. But it's going to be interesting to figure out how I'm going to do all of these. Actually, I wonder if this would be one of those cases where we hand it off to like the manager. That actually might be one of the cases to handle this. So let's actually make a note. If I've got a manager that has a list of from the actual target, we need to find the fire direction. We don't actually need to fire the fire direction. What we can do is, that was super weird. If we have a enemy manager that has a list of all enemies, and we are keeping them all at the same movement speed, which we can actually update that. There's a way of doing that. Why not tell the manager that you are attacking actor X, then it will handle either it will handle it for you or return the next number in the array behind it. Because if we're always wanting it to hit an enemy and then go back, so for example, hit that number, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is number 10. Where are you? There. So this is number 10. I don't know. Color now. God damn it. Number 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We could say to it, yo, I'm attacking. Handle it. It will tell us the next numbers in the next actors in the array. So we'll spawn something, for example, that handles this for us or something. So we'll go attack number 10, find next 3 in the, why did my music stop? Array, which will be 11, 12, and 13. Maybe not even like that. Worm Juice Death, thank you very much for the follow. You're watching me go off on a tangent about solving something in the weirdest possible way that might actually work. You know that manager that you mentioned earlier? It's starting to become more and more apparent that that'd be a really good thing to have. Find next in an array. In fact, I would actually just find next in an array. Or find next in array. 11. Attack that, then do its next 12 and 13, or until we finish. This is because the arc animation will have some time, won't it? Oh, some time on each before arcing. What was that monstrosity arcing? Or hit all 3 once the first one is hit, because why make it so complicated? That kind of solves that issue quite easily. Manager provides oversight logic and can dictate timings because of it. It's the smart one of the bunch, so the unit is controlling can remain pretty dumb in the logic and fast logic. Exactly. It means that because having, like, I've been playing around with this and I've tried a few iterations and it never worked, and having that manager sort of, you know, manage the movements of the enemies, and now the fact that I realize it can just handle the arc system for me altogether, where I do the attack and then it just tells the manager to do the rest. So essentially my electric tower just attacks the first one and then goes, handle the rest please, and then the manager just goes, hey, all right, fam, I'll do the rest. Which certainly makes it super simple, because what I'm wanting is it to actually always arc, I suppose, backwards. Maybe there's a reason not to do that. Also, we have to check distancing and that kind of stuff, but I feel like this would work. I'm quite excited by that, actually. It's funny, like, how working on a completely different part of it helped me solve a completely unrelated part, also, I thought. I'm wanting to do this at one point, but the manager will be able to handle that for me, actually. So yeah, the manager solves that problem for me as well, because what I wanted was, I don't know what that is. All right, I'm just gonna draw it. This would just be a path. Then we can go that way, or we can have a group that goes that way, and then once they join up again, they do that or something, just as an example. So this would be, in this case, this would be A, this would be path B, this would be path C, or whatever you call it, and then they both join at D, and the manager would be able to handle all of that for me. Because all we want the unit to be is take damage, show an animation, and that's it. And occasionally show an attack animation. Well, that's part of the animation, but that's all it's going to do is be attacked, attack, and move. I'll need to add the health bars to them, but that's easy enough to do. I'll just add a health component to each of them, because that solves it. Does a unit have collision? I think it has to have collision, but basic collision. The reason I say that is, as in, are you detecting it? That's what we need it for. We need to, the only collision it's needed for them is not if they're bumping into each other, but if a tower is attacking and needs to know that it's hit them. That's the only collision we need to have. So maybe a simple collision with a search, with a very specific channel is all we need. think that's probably the solution. Because we need it for... what do we need it for? Yeah, we need... Basically, the way that the towers know that there's an enemy to attack is through collision, because they basically do a check within their range to see, hey, is anyone here? If so, yes. Okay, cool, I can attack. And who to attack. That system might actually need to have a look at how we're going to do that. And then if we do a attack at a position, so if we have a splash damage one, we need to know which enemies are in that range, so we can apply the damage to them. I think the collision checking isn't too bad if it's just for like a specific channel and not all the channels. So we're not doing collision checking for like the ground and actors on each other. So we're not doing the ground, we're not doing actors on each other, and we're not doing, you know, where we're not doing gravity checks either. Rule of thumb for fast processing: data is your friend. Scene components are not. So if you can simply check a location and compare that for a hit, then always that's always the fastest. Bullet location range. Bullet location within range of an enemy hit. Oh, bullet location within range of an enemy equals a hit. Isn't there a way of having a type of data structure where you store a collection of locations that you can easily check if anything's within this location or in this bounds? This allows you to skip collision bounds entirely. This is an interesting thought experiment. Because essentially, I would have some location in world space, some other location in world space, and I would say that if the distance between these two is a certain amount, it's within range. So if it's, I would almost for each tower need to have a array, I wonder if that's making it way too complicated, of the things that are within range of it. Because the distance between those is within a certain thing, radius, then we're in range. Structs can hold an array and variables. You could have all your enemy data in a single struct, or your turret data in a single struct. Even their bullets where they are. Do your calculations just by comparing the data structs, then visualize the outcome any way you want. But this gets into the ECS mindset. Fair. Basically, I really need to go and have a look at ECS. Sort of do more of a deep dive into it and figure out what I can do with it. It's funny, like, having this. A tick running a loop on a struct is always faster than 100 actors. Fair. Like, yeah, that makes sense, because 100 actors running 100 ticks is a lot worse than one actor running it 100 times. Exactly. It would make it very optimized. I'm gonna have to sit and think about how I'm gonna do all of that. I'm wondering if on the normal AI system, what you can just turn off if you're not using it. I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh, and ads are here. Great. Let's do that. Let's make my to-do list. Look at ECS, look at mass. Use spline. Oops. So this, we're going to update the whole spawn system. I still think there's a bunch more we can do with that. This is so close together. Nope, I don't want that there. Actually, this can just go here. Come on. Yep. There. Cool. So, no, we don't want to save that. Update electrical R system. Okay. Nepal. Is it? I think that's how you say that. If not, please correct me. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well today. That can go there. So that's the electric arc, which we were talking about over here. What else? Change collision to use fake collision. Should probably add something to that, which is going to be make this one white. Instead of each actor having collision, since we are keeping track of their locations, why not just do a distance compare vector. So which towers need collision to technically the cannon tower splash needs it, but it could just ask the spawn manager or enemy manager for all enemies within a range of this location. So that would solve that. Hey, how's everything going? It's going pretty well. I worked on a new spawn system today and managed to get so that I can spawn basically 100 enemies at a time with very little frame drop. And that's using tick at the moment. So I'm moving 100 enemies every tick, which is not optimal, but it works. So for example, if we look here, this is super awkward. That this is not working. Why is this not working? It was working, what did I do? That's pretty cool. I built a system a while back. Do you use object pooling in yours? No, but I need to use object pooling. Hold on, let me add that. It's been on my list that I just haven't added. Use object pooling. Like, that's actually a higher one. Here we go. There. Put that like there. No, you're this weird outlier, so we're gonna put you like there. There we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Obviously, you're using object pooling for objects, but do you want to tell me a bit more about your object pooling system? I came across a solid tutorial from Sasquatch Studios. It's built in Unity, but the concepts are really useful. My object pooling system mimics the instantiated and destroyed behavior, except the object is created once and persists throughout. One thing this tutorial didn't include, but I had to add, was a pre-warm-up to eliminate the initial lag. So, would that be something like where you basically start preloading all the stuff, so that when you press play, you don't have this, like, this moment where it just completely freezes? That can go there. And that can go there. Exactly. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good to know. Do you by any chance have a link to that video? Could you post the link to that video so I could have a look? This is awkward. That's not aligned. I am so hungry. I'm actually quite excited to implement Object Bulu. Sure. Let me find it for you. Thank you. There's a few places I know that I want to use it already. How is nothing aligned in this mirror board? What is even the center of something? Put you over there. What are you aligning yourself to, my dude? So you say that's aligned, right? And then now? Okay, you're happy? You're happy? Unity object pooling made easy. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Right. I see. His concept is specific to you. That's fine. I'm mostly wanting to get the core concepts or ideas from it, because it'll be a lot more in depth than what I currently don't know. So what I'll do is I'll have a look through that and then see how I can apply it to Unreal Engine. I've got a few places where I think I want to implement it already that I know about. It would be nice to be able to do that for the enemies. And especially if I can get instances for enemies so that I'm not using a new enemy each time, I'm just using the same instance of it. Something like that. Let me add this to my watch list. Frogman! Oh, there's an Unreal Engine one. I'll look at that one as well. The right way to spawn objects in Unreal Engine. Nice. I like this. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Where did that go? Okay, so we've got this, which I need to look at some point. That should be there. Come on. Is that correct? Yeah. So that's my current to-do list. You know what, let's add a bug, because it's not really a bug, but it'd be nice to have a bug on the bug list that I can then get fixed. Enemies don't face. That's not how you spell don't face. Direction of travel. Question mark. One thing I never checked. Did it get... It did, Anderson. Oh. That is saved. My experience with Unreal is pretty limited. I've only used the terrain brush. I gave it a try while boycotting Unity over the runtime fees. Yeah, it's disappointing to hear that. So then, what do you... What's what I'm looking for? So obviously you used Unity primarily. Are you switching over to Unreal Engine, or are you staying... I suppose there's sort of three boats. There's switching over to Unreal Engine, there's finishing the current project, or staying with Unity. A tri-state machine. Okay, so there's that done. Let's add a third one. Done. I'm using Unity and sticking with it for now. I don't plan to switch unless they make another major mishap, but it doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon. I think they realized they messed up, which I suppose is good. That's, you know, ultimately what we want. Oh my. It was quite something. I remember when it came out, like the number of people from Unity that started coming over. I mean, Epic even took the opportunity to make guides for, hey, transitioning from Unity to Unreal Engine, here's how. Which, you know, kind of just added salt to the wound. I had initially started learning Unity many years ago, but it never really clicked for me. Oh, I was trying to figure out why this doesn't spawn. Spawn count 20. There's no reason for this to not work. Oh, I should have stopped that. I could have just run in the editor. Okay, so if I press start, does it work? Nope. I don't want standalone, I want selected viewport. Start. Why does this on wave start never gets called? Really? What did you change? BP game mode. What did I change? What did I change? Find the diff. My blueprints, no event graph. You added this one. Game instance. So that's all of those. Is it happening too late? On level start? No. On level. So this is on wave start. Where is on wave start? So on wave start should be called when I press the button So let's open the HUD again and see, are we doing that? So that, edit, graph, yeah. So we're calling TD game mode subsystem game start, which means that 9. Stop, Chris. I don't want to simulate, I just want normal play. I have many questions. Why did event begin play not spawn? Find event. Is it not? Did I not actually spawn this correctly? Start. Nope, there's no manager. I've spawned this incorrectly then. Class enemy spawner. Oh, BP enemy manager. Compile, save, press, play, start. There we go. Nope, that's the button. Resume. Stop. Start, play, main menu, start, select level, this one, play, start, start. Hey, they're spawning! And they're following it. Are they going to get to the end? This will do nothing, because there's... Oh, they're just going to stop here, aren't they? Technically, they're just going to carry on. So they should come out this way here now. Do the shuffle, and do the shuffle, and do the shuffle. That's kind of fantastic. I'm quite happy with that. Alright, I need to go and make some food, so we're going to raid out. Does anyone have a suggestion for who we can raid today, or anyone they would like us to raid? Who is live? Maybe that's the question. There is Gaming. Gaming did come say hi to us. Okay. We can always raid Gaming. How do you keep doing it? Alright, let's raid Gamion then. Because Gamion is also working on Unreal Engine 5. Let's just raid Game. That's not what I wanted. That worked? That worked? It worked! Well, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. We will carry on with this tomorrow, most likely. As far as I know, I'll be streaming tomorrow unless something comes up. If I don't, I will let you know on the Discord. So for those who don't know, we do have a Discord. If you want to come hang out, ask questions, or find out when I'm not streaming. Does that work? It does work. Enjoy the food. Thank you. Thank you, Worm, for all your help. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And we also have a YouTube where we post clips from the stream. Usually every Wednesdays at 8 PM UK time. But yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. We're going to raid Gamion. If you want to participate in the raid, feel free. There's a raid message, which is this. Or use your own one. I am not the boss of you. But yeah, hope you all have a great day for the 15th time. And thanks for all your help. Bye for now. Bye, everybody. Bye.